Да не направя късно.
Много близко подале. Много близко подале.
Колко да можеш или да приближи.
Това максимум ли?
Да.
Good morning and welcome to the knockout stages of the E.M.F Eurocup 2020 tour in sunny beach, Bulgaria. The weather overhead today is cloudy skies, but it's still relatively warm, a nice breeze. We have the winners of Group A, Nyama Myasto, in what is, I'm going to call it a peach-coloured jersey with navy blue sleeves against Rising Prospect of Slovakia, who were one of the best third-place teams, leaving their group. Nyama Myasto topped Group A after winning 2 and drawing 1, so unbeaten in the tournament so far. They beat Serious Expertise, the Turkish side, 2-0 in their first game, drawing to Albidok 2-2 in their second, and winning 4-3 against Dagon Red into Cafe in the last game of the groups. It was a strange game watching it yesterday evening, as they sort of just switched things on 0-0 at half time and then just turned things on as they scored 4 goals in the second half. Rising Prospect. Group C, third place. They beat Havlovica of Czech Republic 2-1 in their opening game, where they didn't enjoy much of the ball. It was Havlovica who had the dominant possession, but clinical things shown in possession, in especially counter-attacking, punishing turnovers from the Czech team. In the next game, they won 6-0 against MNK from Croatia. 6-0, one of the highest winning performances in the tournament, not highest goal scoring. And then losing 5-2 against tournament holders Borussia Sibiu. But now we come to today, where the knockout football begins. Some would say the proper football begins. As a shot comes in from the left-hand side. There's trouble at the back, as a poor pass from the goalkeeper is punished. It was sloppy from the goalkeeper. It was a very soft pass. The Bulgarians like to exercise how they normally play out from the back, using Todorov, their orchestrator and playmaker. They go one behind early in this game, as pressure was applied high from the goal scorer. He passed into the empty net after the poor back pass. The poor pass out from the goalkeeper, apologies. And Rising Prospect, who have shown that they can contain defensively throughout this group stage, at times discounting the Borussia Sibiu game. Could potentially blame lethargic legs. But Nyama Myasto haven't really gone forwards in this game so far. But as we saw yesterday, they can flick a switch and they just attack smartly, as that man again, Todorov, my player of the group stages, the number 21. Everything happens through him for Nyama Myasto. And the ball now with Rising Prospect. The Slovakian side featuring a number of internationals, whether it's young or old, inexperienced or experienced. They've got a good side of players, experienced mini football players, as a shot comes in from Jakub Spišák. It was a long range effort by comparison to the previous goal that was scored. Kamil goes for the switch of play to Sabriev. Good pass into the corner, down the line. Antonov now finds to Todorov. He shoots towards the back post. And he's blocked away. Todorov with the ball again. Left-footed cross towards the back post is acrobatically turned over the bar by Sabriev. Now the ball with the goalkeeper, Martin Capral. Gives into the middle, who receives the ball again. It's Peter Blaszko that he is exchanging passes with. There's a long pass from Capral. He's misplaced. Like the Slovakians, the Bulgarians have a few international players in their team. As Capral is just shown one way, but play comes out the other side. Comer, his chest touch a bit heavy. And the ball with the ever-present Todorov. Long pass is overhit. As a fresh set of players comes on for Rising Prospect. Seeing a similar setup deployed by their national team, where they rotate 5 players on and off just to keep things fresh. As Hornick throws into the feet, as Todorov is in, sets. So great intervention by the captain as a shot comes in from the counter-attack from Hornick. It's blocked. Kamil, his first touch, brings pressure from 2. I'll give credit to the defender. It was David Rohal, the captain for Rising Prospect, who read the cutback very, very well. Just disturbed the pass from Todorov. He looks long again. Great pass, switch of play. As an acrobatic effort again comes in from Blagovest. The connection not as good as the first that went over the bar. Sabriev to take the throw in. It's met by the head of Philip Kiss. Bellish with his left foot in the left corner. He goes across goal. It's comfortable for the goalkeeper. It was good play from Bellish against Sabriev, who looks double the size, almost height and width. Sabriev, a powerful individual. Scored a couple of goals in the tournament, at least, without having the top goal scorers list in front of me. As Todorov goes across, under pressure. Another poor pass from the goalkeeper. Will they capitalise? Rising Prospect, they do! František Hornick punishes the goalkeeper again. He and the keeper, Todorov, and the goalkeeper for Nyama Myasto not being as good with the ball, looking after it when playing out from the back. As pressure comes in. As the ball is in the corner over on that far side with Tarnovo. He takes the corner, Tarnovo. He was slightly frustrated with the lack of movement of free players. He goes back to Sabriev. He chips towards the back post, and the effort back into the penalty area is more of a clearance for the opposition as the man on a hat-trick strives forward, toe pokes towards the goal, and is comfortable for the goalkeeper. Rising prospect, again showing like they did against Havlovica. You don't have to have possession of the ball to be winning the game. As the goalkeeper looks long for a kick, it's Bellish who puts in a good tackle. As Capral forced to clear what looked to be from a pass back. And the ball with Todorov. The attempt of playing a little 1-2 inside. It's just defended well by Rising Prospect. The ball on the left side and the pass cleared away by the man who has 2 goals in the first half. We've just ticked over into the second half of the first half. As the keeper steps forwards, a bit higher as he is used now. Kristanov, his effort goes over the bar. High wide, not so pretty. Martin Capral, the number 86, has the goal kick at his feet, just waiting for the referees to allow play to continue. As more outfielders come on the field of play. Capral under pressure, goes long. The keeper juggling with the ball. Keeper rather fortunate as he was unhappy as he had the ball down on the floor. There was a player. It's fortunate not to get away with a red card there as he went head to head with Peter Blaszko. There was a motion of a headbutt that was there from the goalkeeper, but he was cautioned. Blaszko just stood over the goalkeeper and didn't move. And again, the goalkeeper not happy by the positioning. Todorov goes to the wide right with Kamil. He goes inside, gives back to Sabriev. Now Todorov. There's the pressure from Blaszko, forces the ball backwards. It wasn't a great pass to Todorov, who had to run backwards to get the ball. Todorov looks forward, a misplaced pass from him. Kamil, his first touch, goes wayward. Now pressure applied high as a poor back pass towards the goalkeeper. Goes for a corner. And that is taken back to Todorov. Sabriev in support. He uses him. Back to Todorov and Sabriev again. The man who has scored 2 goals so far, to give him the credit, is Daniel Caleta. Apologies to any family, friends watching. He has scored 2 goals. The man from Slovakia punishing the goalkeeper. I don't have his number written down on my team sheet, so I couldn't quite praise the man who deserves it the most for the Slovakians being in the right place at the right time. As Nyama Myasto now starting to build a few more attacks as Capral punches the throw-in away. Good touch. Kevin Koma just nudges the ball towards the right side as it comes off the player he found, Juraj Kepchar. Into what will be the last 5 minutes of the first half. And the ball with Todorov. Uses the goalkeeper. Todorov receives again. It was a bouncing pass. The toe poke comes in from Petr Andreev. As a fresh 5 outfielders come on. Included in that is the man with 2, looking for his 3rd. Sabriev has the ball as Belish just cuts off the pass to Todorov. They've done their research, watching the Bulgarian side, cutting off their main player. As loud cheers over on pitch number 2 as the Turkish side, Serious Expertise, have just scored. So good pass forwards from Todorov, allowing Andreev to go on the counter. Foul is given on Andreev. He's unhappy under the challenge. Philip Kiss just saying, it's okay, you've got your free kick, just remain calm. And that he should do. The Bulgarians 2 goals down so far, and they've not really had anything to write home about in this game. Not many chances being created as Andreev is the free player as he shoots towards goal. Comfortable for Capral. He goes short. Kiss looks long. It's at the feet of Todorov. He goes forward. It's a good tackle from Belish. Hornick plays to Kaleta. He switches back to Hornick. Todorov is just explaining to the players from Slovakia that the tackle he put on Hornick, who fell to the ground rather quickly, screaming in discomfort. The powerful number 15. With Rahal, gives back to Capral. Kiss, overhit pass, looking for Rahal, switching the play. The Bulgarians want to goal before this first half is out. They have a chance. Andreev on the left side. Not a great first touch from him, as Belish is able to capitalise on that and just poke the ball away as he tries to regain control. Andreev, throw taken towards the penalty area, is cleared away and headed back into danger as Kiss wallops clear. Andreev goes back to Todorov, calm with the ball, now with the keeper, as he gives to Todorov. Todorov gives to Sabriev. Half-time called by the referees. Bang on 20 minutes. 2-0 down, the Bulgarians, after 2 early mistakes when playing out from the back. Sees Daniel Kaleta capitalise. Bulgarians. As kickoff is taken, the Bulgarians pass the ball to the Slovakians as an early shot comes in. The keeper, Kristanov, deals with the shot that comes his way. Now with Todorov, gives to his goalkeeper again. He goes down the line, it's a poor touch. František Hornik gives back to Kapral. He goes long, left-footed, looking for Comet. The keeper holds and now gives to Todorov. It's a good searching pass as a switch is attempted. Possession back with Rising Prospect. Hornick tries to let the ball run past him for the on-rushing defender, but in doing so, the ball runs past him. Todorov outside of the foot pass. It's a good touch from Kamil, but cleared away from Hornick. You can see the intentions of the Bulgarians as they will need to score a goal early to shift the game and the momentum. They have had more of the ball, but they've not had any big chances. It's good defending as Jakub Spišák wins a free kick. Hornick almost sells Kapral short there from the free kick. As those two exchange passes, Kapral plays back on the reverse angle with his right foot, looking for Hornick. Sabriev now has the ball. Todorov comes back into the picture to support the play. And now has the ball, the big number 21. He goes to Sabriev, takes the ball with his back to goal. Possession just moved back to the goalkeeper. Kamil plays down the line to Petr Andreev. His pass looking for the return. As the header comes towards the goal, Kamil gets a face full of arm as Kapral gathers the ball before Kamil was able to get there. It's a good touch, good play from the Slovakians as they keep the ball now their own. Kapral goes long, headed away as Hornick headers back forwards. Blaško goes down under challenge from behind. It's a side tackle from Hornick. It's a very confusing rule for some as the slide tackles, it wasn't made in a blocking motion from Hornick. Even though he won the ball, in normal routine football, it would be allowed. As the free kick from Andreev is rifled towards the goal. It took a deflection. Kapral had it covered, but it goes over his goal gratefully. 3v2 counter-attack. Use the outside player on the left. Goes across goal. It's tipped wide with the leg of the goalkeeper. It was Pash with the effort, who now subsequently goes off. The keeper does well to deal with the ball. Hornick throws back to Kapral. Rohal has the ball, goes down the line. Good pass to Kiss, who's had a change of footwear. Belish goes towards the back post looking for Kiss. It was good defending. Again, these mini football sides, so well drilled. You'd see some players in countries like England where six-a-side isn't as bigger. It's more five-a-side. And you see some players looking to shoot in those situations, but the mini football players, even to give England some respect, the players at a higher level do aim for that second post. As Kamil looks for Todorov going forwards, the pass cut out. Kamil rolls inside, chance to shoot and score. It's good defending from Belish, superb from the young man. As Kamil rolled him very nicely, but he recovered as Sabriev's pass towards the back post is cut out, and the clearance was almost a shot as he intelligently saw the keeper off his line. It was just too heavy. Todorov now with the ball. Gives to Hristanov and Todorov again. Todorov flicks to Sabriev. It's a great move. It's a really good flick, accurate from Sabriev, but the header wide from Antonov. Kapral goes long from the high pressure. Todorov nods back inside. Possession met. As the ball comes to the second post, it's tipped away by the goalkeeper after Jakub Beliš tried to avert goalwards. Kirpchar was the man who broke away, who ran across and was in at the back post, but Sabriev dealt well with the ball. The bench of rising prospect and the player Kirpchar, who brought down Sabriev, wanted nothing to do with the man who was very angry after he was pushed over into the plinth and the railings. Again, the tall number 93. Kirpchar isn't sure either himself, but Sabriev was very angry as Kiss intercepts a pass and tips it away for a corner. A corner is fizzed in and cleared away from Kiss. With Blagavest thrown back to Hristanov. Back with Blagavest again. Todorov has the ball. Todorov goes to the right side in Sabriev. He looks for Kamil going towards the back post. Corner to be taken by Angelov. Blagavest goes to Todorov. He scoops down the line, shoots across goal. It's a good effort, blocked by the chest. Beliš with the ball goes to the right side. Good feet from the man with 2 goals, looking for his third. Kaleta goes for goal, and Beliš wanted the cutback. Just signalled to his feet, showing his availability as he didn't get the ball. Todorov with the ball. Kaleta broke away well down the far side. Better playing out from the Bulgarians this time. Firmer passes played from the 2 at the back. As Sabriev just keeps the ball as he steps down the line. Loses the ball under his own feet. He did well to beat Kaleta. Kiss throws down the line. Todorov goes down. Todorov just frees himself up on this left side. The ball with Kamil, who shoots. It's deflected. Well dealt with by Kapral. As the player on the yellow card, Kirpchar, goes down the left-hand side. Kapral steps forward, goes for a pass on the reverse angle again, and goes out of play. An off-ball altercation sees Philip Kiss go on the ground. Time running out for the Bulgarians in this game as they still generate chances. They still try to generate chances, but again, the defenders of Rising Prospect deserve every bit of credit that they're due. Outstanding performance from them so far. The Bulgarians have been better in possession as the game has developed from that first 10 minutes. But their earlier mistakes have been punished by the Slovakians. And the number 33, from Daniel Kaleta. Lagaves takes the free kick quickly to Sabriev. The ball on the right side, looks to go into the centre, and it's cleared away from Rising Prospect again. As now there is a fly goalkeeper introduced in the form of Todorov. Todorov. They will be patient again with the ball. Sabriev just under pressure. The Slovakians dealing with the pressure well. It's well defended from Pash. The corner taken towards the front post. Dealt with well by Capral. Corner taken deep to Todorov on the right side. He goes to Antonov, under pressure from two, almost loses the ball again. It's great pressure from Rising Prospect. They double teamed Antonov very smartly. And now with Pash on the right side, he has time to attack forwards. Now in the corner. As an effort comes goalwards, it's blocked by Peter Blaszko. Hornick's effort was going right in the bomb corner. Blaszko couldn't get out the way, unfortunately. Would have been almost game over, as Blaszko is strongly challenged but fair, as Kamil has the ball. Peter Blaszko showing some gamesmanship as he stays down, forcing the game to be stopped. They were down a player as Hornick defends well. The ball with Todorov again. He passes into the corner, set off. Sabriev shoots over the bar. It took a deflection on the way. A vital deflection. It was good football. Todorov's pass into the corner. Set back for Sabriev, who put his effort over the bar via a deflection. Good football from the Bulgarians. But again, it might be flicking the switch a touch too late in this game. As Philip Kiss comes onto the field. Capral launches long. Todorov claims with his hands. Steps forwards. Kamil is free. Looks to go onto his right foot on the outside. It's a poor pass from Kamil. Goes behind Karyavanov. And now Philip Kiss, 1v1. Looks for Belish. The pass was poor from Philip Kiss. As well, Belish wasn't on his bike, moving for the ball. Sabriev has the ball. Capral keeps it on after what was a touch. He launches long. Kiss, the intended target. The Slovakians doing what they can to intimidate the Bulgarians, run that clock down, as there isn't long left to go in the second half. The ball on the right side. Now the left side with Andreev, with Todorov. Todorov tries to go through the body of Belish, and then Blaszko defends well. Outstanding defensive performance from Rising Prospect, punishing the sloppy passes early on, but then also blocking out the oncoming pressure from the Bulgarians. Left side, Switch to Kamil, sets to Todorov. Todorov finds Blagovest. As a long kick goes over the bar from Kapral. Again, they just flicker switch the Bulgarians and they can pass the ball so well. It's a shame why they've not done it sooner. Todorov, such a talented player. His range of passing, knowledge of the game, very strong. As Belish goes long, Todorov heads away as the flying goalkeeper. But the Bulgarians again will be disappointed as they've shown some real promise when moving the ball. As Filip Kiss has it now, shoots, is defended by Sabriev as he clears away. They've left the player high. And Karyavanov. Kapral has the ball. Rahal, the captain, goes long. Defensive free kick given. Todorov's take quickly to Sabriev on this right side. He looks to cross the ball into the penalty area with nobody there. Again, rising prospect. Have the ball. Outstanding performance from them. As a long searching pass from Rahal is curved into the goal. Catches Todorov off guard. His head is down in disappointment, and Rahal from distance converts and puts the game to bed. It's 3-0 to Rising Prospect as they add one final goal to their tally. The game isn't done yet, however. Todorov tries to go into the corner for Andreev. Now Todorov with the ball again. This time finds Kamil, sets, chance to shoot, and they score. It was tipped home by Petar Antonov. Like I said, the Bulgarians have shown they can move the ball so well off 1 and 2 touch, but it's just too little too late, and their mistakes costly for them early in the game as the Slovakians show their mini football prowess and their organisation as they defend expertly well. As another cross comes in, Kapral outstanding for them as Todorov now has the loose ball. Passes between the lines, has a chance to go through again. His toe poked effort deflected over the bar from Kirpchar. The ball with Kamil. He goes back to Andreev. Hits from distance as Filip Kiss passes into the empty net, and it's 4-1. The high risk, high reward of fly goalkeeper paying off for 1 goal, but they've conceded 2. Todorov left high, Filip Kiss passes into the empty net. The Slovakians demonstrating excellent patience throughout the game. Todorov steps in, tries to roll around the man with 2, unable to get his hat-trick. Kaleta so far is 4-1. Sabriev unable to keep the ball on. The flick from Karaivanov. But the Slovakians deserve a lot of credit for their performance. Like the game against Hafa, punish the mistakes that have been made. Been outstanding off the ball. Been good on the ball as well, but they've been even better off the ball, just punishing mistakes, pressing where needed. The Bulgarians showing some good quality in possession. At times, the goal being one of those, and some chances generated, but they are few and far between. They need to do that more consistently if they would have wanted to have been in the game a little more and responded to the early mistakes. As the final whistle goes, it's 4-1 to the Slovakians against Nyama Myasto. If this is the start to the day of mini football that we have, I look forward to what we have in store. Rising Prospect progress. Nyama Myasto go home.
Okay, here we are with the elimination phase of the tournament Eurocup 2024. We already started. We are here with Maciej from Rising Prospect Slovakia. After a very tough group, they went like one of the best third teams, right?
Yep.
And you managed to win now convincingly against a leader in the group phase, the Nyama Myasto team from Bulgaria. I think you played really good. The Bulgarians had so few chances. Comment on the game. I think it was a really disciplined performance by your team.
Yeah, it was a very difficult game, but our players woke up with a very good attitude, so they were ready for the game. We prepared very well, and I like the style they played, and I want to thank them for the for the game.
Okay, do you believe there is like a good cohesion between the players, good understanding, connection?
Yes, I built the team with good chemistry and connection. I know the players really well, and we try to build it up so everyone knows everyone, and that's our style, how we play.
Okay, third in the group, but right now in the phase of the last 8, how big is your dream here in Bulgaria?
Yeah, our target before the tournament was to reach the quarterfinals, which was completed. But now we don't have anything to lose, and we want to make the game for the opponent, for the next opponent, really hard. So we're gonna try our best, and let's see what happens.
Okay, wishing you luck, and we'll see you again later today. Bye.
Welcome, good morning for the 11:15 second quarter last 16 game. We have tournament holders Borussia Sibiu in the Borussia Dortmund strip, and we have Szilasi Baratai from Hungary and Budapest. Our game has not started yet, but in the one over on pitch 2, Havlavica have gone 1-0 ahead early against Dadi Grajna. I believe the referees are almost ready to get going, just making some amendments to the goals. If you are just joining us, we are waiting for the game to be started. Already action over on pitch 2 as Havlavica find themselves 2 goals ahead. 1 goal ahead, apologies. The referee's ready, the players are ready, the cameramen ready. All good to go. The game kicks off. The 2 teams. We start with the Hungarians in Group D. They exit as the team the earlier games saw Rising Prospects win 4-1 against Nyama Myasto. Was talking to Jack, my co-commentator, over on pitch 2. The winner of that will be one of the favourites going through to the final 8 of the tournament. And Saints beating Serious Expertise 4-3 in a tighter affair. However, turning our attention to these 2 teams as a corner comes in. Was comfortable for the keeper, Mesharosh. Barbarash has his back to his opponent. Does well. And the referee pulls it back for the foul. Szilasi, Baratai, the Hungarians, leaving their group in second place on 6 points, 2 wins and 1 defeat. The results for them, they lost to Dadi Grajna 1-0 in the opening game. Was their only defeat of the tournament so far. And then beating Spartak Veliko 5-1 in their second game. And then beating Burger Meat, or Burger Saloon, making Burger Meat of their opposition as they won 3-1 against the Israelis. Their opposition, the team from Romania and the holders of the tournament, had it a bit harder. However, As a goal comes in, it's Valerian Span. Powers home under Daniel Mesharosh. Apologies, I was getting carried away talking about the Romanians. They must have heard me talking about them as they power home, making it 1-0 to the holders of the Eurocup against Baratai. Early in the game, and they clear away. Borussia Sibiu exit Group C as winners on 6 points. There was 3 teams on 6 points, all beating each other in their group. Sibiu won their opening game against MNK 4-1. They lost to Havlovica 1-0 as they have a chance going forward again. Barcelet just sets off to the goal scorer, Span. He goes left-footed. No appeals for a corner on the way through. It looked like it took a minor deflection, but again, play is allowed to continue. But yes, Sibiu 4-1 winners opening game, lost to Havlovica, and then in their final game beating Rising Prospect 5-2. A very patient game from them, beating the team who emerged victorious 4-1 in the previous last 16 game. Again, the rest now not important, as you have to win to stay alive in the game and the tournament. 4 wins separate both teams from a trophy. I make it sound really easy, but we know that it isn't. As the Romanians win the ball high, Barcelet with the ball, gives to Timish. He rolls onto his right foot, and the ball goes out for their throw-in. Throw-in taken by Ionescu to Timish. He nods back to Ionescu on the right side, and players just rotated around the ball with their goalkeeper, Dragoš Varga. Span goes to Timish. The Romanians moving the ball around well, trying to shift the Hungarians out. As Ureche steps forwards, find Barcelet in the corner, left side. It's good defending from Barbarash. The corner taken by Barcelet, goes across the penalty area and is tipped in from Timish. The defender's static, only able to watch the run of Ioan Timish as he struts into the penalty area and pushes the ball home. Good finish from him. Questionable defending from the set play. 2-0 down early, as we saw in the previous last 16 game on pitch 1. Strike goal bound from Kovesi. Now the Hungarians have the ball from their nation's capital, and with Nadasi, he looks long into the forward player, Karchag, and it will be Span with the throw-in. He throws to Ionescu over the far side. He steps to the right side. A switch of play. Good pass across the field. Akatrine. Gives to Varga. Varga good with the ball at his feet. Good ball player. But he sits deeper. Doesn't step up too often. As he plays inside. It's a good spell of possession. Akatrine goes back to Span. The Romanians moving the ball bound very nicely as Varga goes long. There's a player on the back post looking for him. was Leu, who was suspended earlier in this tournament but is now back. Nadasi goes inside looking for the 1-2 from the right side. A good pass forwards, flicked over by Leu. Akitrene, the player who was up in support, was not with the ball as it made its way to the goalkeeper. Kovedzi just rotating passes with Barbarash. Kovedzi rolls back to Barbarash. Good pass forwards. Not enough spin on the ball to be used the turf. Varga sets free Akitrene. Pass across the penalty area from Span. It's well defended. And the Hungarians able to get forwards. Kovedzi switches. Now with Nadasi. The Hungarians keeping the ball. Span applies some pressure to the goalkeeper. Now Barcelet. Keeper goes long. The ball with Akatrene. 3v2. Looks for Barcelet. Gives back to Akatrene. Superb football displayed. Really patient. One pass too many, says Barcelet, as Akatrene chose to pass the ball unselfishly back across the goal. Almost too pretty from the Romanians. As pressure comes in high from the side in yellow. Ball with the goalkeeper. Kovedzi, Nadasi. Gives to Kovedzi. Looking for Nadasi. It's well shielded by Akatrene, who is fouled. Varga. He goes long to Barcelet. He has a runner off of him, but chooses to pass backwards to Leu. With Timish. Timish, poor pass forwards. Nadasi can't get past him though. Barcelet nonchalantly passes to Timish. The Romanians enjoying the ball so far, as we almost have had 10 minutes played in the game. Just over, I think. Second half of the first half in play. As the pass out from Varga. Poor. As was Akatrene's, looking for Timish over on that far side. Pass forwards. Some sloppy possession from both teams. One will need to get it under control. It's a good pass from Lovash. And that one poor from the number 5, Akatrene, rolls the ball. It's an intelligent finish from Ioan Timish, doubles his goal tally and adds his side's third. Very good finish from him. Beat the goalkeeper, who went down early. He chipped the ball over and it just brushed the post as it bounced in. (3-0) to Sibiu. They've come alive after their disappointing performance against Havlovica. No, it's true. It's a throw-in in the corner to be taken by Kovedzi. He goes towards the back post. Timish can't clear. The effort to be crossed back in from Kachar. As Spam has the ball, tries to go through the legs of the defender. Salassi, Span has the ball again, shoots left-footed, tries to place into the near post. As a fly goalkeeper is used early. It's Bence Lovash. As Barbarash just sets the ball off. Now they get their shape for the fly goalkeeper. Pressure comes from the Romanians as touches backwards are going through. If they win the ball high, they would put their opposition in danger. The goal kick taken by Lovash. Patiently, Span just standing still, knowing the players have to come to him. Good touch from Timish. Leu tries to go inside, but it's good defending from Barbarash, just occupying the number 4. Timish has 2 in the game. Goes to Leu, just rolls the ball between the 4, 5 and 6. Timish sets towards the back post. It was a smart idea with the back heel, but the execution wasn't quite what he was after. Barbarash stretched, passes away. Throw-in taken back to the goalkeeper. Ureche. Long kick from Varga. Akatrone sets back to Span. Powers towards the goal. It goes wide. His volley into the ground. Plays with some passion. The Borussia number 8. Pressure applied high, but from Barcelet. Ionescu has a left-footed effort. Again, trying to catch the keeper off guard. Pressure high from the Romanians, despite playing fly goalkeeper. As a mistake occurs again. Nadasi, the ball just floats over his head. Akatrone gives to Span. The Romanians remain in command. Varga scoops over the top to Span. Very good. Span just called the pass to be made as he goes round his opponent into the corner. Barcelet sets back to Span. Tries to flick the ball goalwards. Rolls between his legs. Varga goes to Span. Back heel to Ionescu. Good football from the Romanians. The pass soft from Span. As they now get behind the ball. Lovash just goes back to... Ball goes back to Lovash from Barbarash, I should say. As the Hungarians just keep the ball moving nicely. Besnio. Good pass down the line from Nadasi. The keeper goes long. It's a good effort. A driven sidewinder. Goes well wide of the goal. But it was a brave effort. Worthy, must be said. As Barbarash switches play. Ionescu tries to catch the pass going to Nadasi. In doing so, it goes back to Barbarash, the man who played the pass. Kovedzi gives to Lovash. Kovedzi again. Romanians applying pressure higher. Nadasi takes the ball down well. Support from the left side. He loses the ball to Span. He back heels to Ionescu. Left him with a bit of trouble. His clearance goes for a goal kick. Not long to go in the game in this first half. A couple of minutes remain. Good touch from Besnio. He takes the throw-in taken, driven towards the head of Barbarash. It was the captain, Salassi. Now free on this near side to me, has the ball. Passes down the line to Barbarash. Goes back inside to Szilasi. Good defending. The ball back with the Hungarians again. Good possession from the Hungarians, breaking down the Romanian pressure. The sun is coming out as we tick towards the afternoon in Bulgaria. It's warm despite the sun being behind the clouds. Flicked inside but dealt with well. Barcelet goes to Span. Span keeps the ball and is brought down for a foul. He moved the ball nicely between his feet, drawing the pressure as Timish goes over to Span on that far side. Shifts inside, looks to shoot. Kept on by the Baratai player. Tries to roll down the line. The player goes back to Lovash in goal. As Kovedzi steps forwards. Tries to go between the legs of Timish. Still has the ball. Lovash plays forward, set to Akatrine. The Romanians just trying to force the ball into the empty net. They are 3 goals ahead. No extra time called from the referee. As Varga has the ball from a goal kick again. He has the ball, the number 7. Gives to Barcelet. Now with Leu. Goes inside to Barcelet. Sets back to Leu. It's a strike over the bar and out the venue. Lovash goes to Nadasi. Kovedzi. There's Barbarash under pressure. Span now is the next pressure. Lovash with the ball, but referees call half-time. 3-0 to the Romanians. Clinical in the counter. as the whistle blows to mark the start of the second half. The Romanians on top. Span sets around the corner to Leu, looking for the back post. Barbarash cuts out. Now has the ball again. Good pass inside. It was a nice flick from the 21 as Besnio tries to toe poke towards the goal. Good possession. And the best pass come from Milan Salassi, the captain. Early attack from the Hungarians. 3 behind. Long kick from Varga, seen out by Barbarash. And the ball with the goalkeeper. Barbarash just goes to his goalkeeper again, opposite side of the field. Barbarash did have a player approaching him from behind. As Lovash is flying in goal from the start of this second half. Barbarash shoots right-footed. It goes high away. Wasn't his preferred foot. He just says apologies, but it was a free effort, and they're the sort of ones that they have to start taking now. As Varga goes under pressure, long pass, taken away. Measure Falvi, the defender, taking the ball away. As Span looks to pass into the empty net, caught the Hungarians out. As the Romanians appeal for a corner, it's not given in their favour. The Hungarians back with the ball. They've looked bright to start this second half. Going forwards, they were caught out. As Kovedzi gives to Lovash on the far side. Plays to Barbarash. Goes down the line into Szilasi. He looks to play between Span now through 1v1 with the defender. Goes past him, shoots for goal. Can't get it past Lovash in the net. Kovedzi has support with Bensnio. He still has the ball, just passing between them. Barbarash now scoops, looks for Besnio. Advantage played by the referees. He knows it was a late tackle. He apologises to Timish. Acknowledgement is fair play. No harsh feelings between the two players. Timish with the free kick. Barcelet in possession, just defended well by the Hungarians as they regain possession again. Again, the Romanians have been clinical, punishing mistakes from the Hungarian team. Baratai, as Ionescu goes away to the wide right. He kicks the ball away, trying to run down the clock, but we have a multi-ball system. So Ionescu, his efforts foiled by many ball boys and many footballs. Good football. Barbarash has the ball in the middle. Sets back to Kovedzi. Takes forwards. Lovash again. Gives to Kovedzi. They're being patient. As a shot comes in. And the rebound puts away. The Hungarians doing what they needed to do. As an early goal comes in. It's 3-1. Is it game on? Punctuated with a question mark. 3-1 in this game. It's one of the most dangerous scorelines in football, being 2 goals down. However, if you score the next goal, which momentum may take it that way. It's been all Baratai since the start of the second half. As another switch of play, Nadasi heads the ball away with Barbarash. He gives back to Lovash, who's gone back in goal. Good football again. Kovedzi flicks around the corner to Barbarash. His pass goes looking for the fly goalkeeper as Varga just lets the ball slide under his foot. He has the ball. Varga rolls the ball away. Ooh, it's very tight as he tries to play to Ureche. The pass was deflected off of him. To talk about the goal, it was Varga who was positioned away from his near post to block the player coming in at the back post, which is what the Hungarian team tried to do as they attempt it again. This time the ball goes away for a corner, but Varga wasn't then ready for the rebound that went back in the way of Bensigno. The ball with Kovedzi goes to Lovash, under pressure, sensibly goes towards the corner. Akatrine passes, it's 1v1 with the goalkeeper. Strike comes goalwards, it's a good save. Akatrine goes again, and it's cleared away. Timish, good header to the right side. The Romanians now asserting themselves again. Will be a Borussia throw-in. Does it come off the head? Timish throws towards the opposite wing, but Kovedzi attacks forwards. Shot comes in, it's a good effort, rifled over the bar. Well struck from distance. It had Varga beaten, but it also beat the front post. Headed away by Nadasi to Varga, who has the ball, throws to Timish. He goes looking for a Akatrine, just a bit too high for his leg to stretch. Barbarash sends the player away who wanted the ball in the middle. He uses Lovash. He goes to Kovedzi. Lovash. Barbarash again to Lovash. Span almost made that pass, intercepted. Kovedzi goes line, chance in the left corner, as it's good defending. Marius Ionescu. It's good play again from the Hungarians in possession, going forwards, using the fly goalkeeper very, very well. Corner to be taken by Kovedzi. Goes back to Mesafalvi. Lovash goes inside and flicked away. I think the scores have gone level as the Romanians come forward with two. Timish again shifts to the outside past Barbarash, who recovers well to steer out of play, blocking the cross. Span goes back to Leu, goes back to Span, tries to go across the penalty area. Barbarash there again. As his corner cut out, and deflected off the man in yellow. Lovash goes to Barbarash. He is allowed to step forwards. Goes to the right side. Now the ball in the corner. Back to Barbarash. It's a poor first touch from him. You see the intention as Span is through. Left forwards as he puts into the net. Re-establishing the 3-goal lead. It's 4-1. It is high risk playing the fly goalkeeper. And Baratai have looked very good in possession, but one mistake, the poor first touch from Miklos Barbarash, loses the ball and leaves the flying goalkeeper, who isn't a goalkeeper by trade, in the goal as he goes to the goal scorer. If the Hungarians can score again, it will be the game returning with the goal scorer, who shifts the ball well. Span cuts out the pass in the middle. It's with Salassi, just tries to roll the ball. Foul given for Szilasi, who just challenged Varga as he was on the floor. He tried to roll the ball, doing what looked like an L turn towards the goal. Fancy feet from the big man. As Lovash is reintroduced. Mesharosh not playing much of the game as his side have been behind. One of the cons of being a goalkeeper and not being used as the fly. Span looks to pass into the empty net again. Bentz turns well, but loses the ball. Ionescu steps forward with Span. Ionescu again tries to roll around the outside of Nadasi. Lovash goes long. It's taken down well, but not well enough. He wanted to take it on his chest, did Koveshti. The ball with Varga. And the referee drops the ball back to Varga. Timish loses the ball cheaply, and that clearance is also lost cheaply as Timish has the ball again. Barcelet gives back to Span. He takes down the line. It wasn't out, says the referee. It's a good pass from Span. Barcelet goes to Timish to complete his hat-trick. He doesn't, as Ionescu heads away. Ionescu, it's Barcelet, sorry, with the ball. I saw the 16 on his shorts. Now it's Ionescu with the ball, under pressure from Koveshti. And it's well played from the man in yellow. Throw down the line, let run by Barcelet. As Timish just couldn't make the ball that was left. Koveshti drops in, gives to Lovash, the goalkeeper again. Nadasi flicks down the line. It's cleared away by Ionescu. It remains in the venue. Koveshti throws back to Lovash. As we approach almost 5 minutes left in the second half. Lovash steps forwards under pressure from two. It's good play from the Romanians. Lost the ball, and it's outstanding defending from Koveshti. Keeps the ball away from Sergiu Lehu, who tried to pass the ball into what was almost an empty net, but for the number 8. Also to be noted, Span also on a hat-trick, 2 players on 2 goals. Lovash under pressure from 2 players, flicks it onto them. Koveshti on the right side, gives back to Lovash. He goes long. Barbarash takes the ball down well, looks to play across the penalty area. As a shot comes in from Besnio. Excitement over on pitch 2. It looks like Grajna have taken the lead or extended a lead as Nadasi heads away. A good strike towards goal, but was always drifting wide from Lehu. The fly keeper reintroduced every possession that they will have. Was defending that was deemed illegal by the referee. Lehu Just tried to pinch the ball from behind Kovesti. The clock runs down, it's 4-1 in the game as Barcelet picks up the loose pass. Has the ball, rolls back to Timish. Gives to Barcelet again. Timish against a wall of Hungarian defenders. As the breeze is picked up, Barcelet has a pocket of space. Shifts to Timish on the outside in the right area of the pitch. Kovesti tries to roll forward to Nadasi. Loose pass, and Kovesti tries to place towards the far corner. Varga read the ball well, and the flight. He has the ball. Timish passes forwards. Good pass, must be said. Now with Ionescu from the pass from Areche. He looked across the ball. It was always going to be a difficult technique as he was running onto the ball. It's a throw-in to the Hungarians. Kovesti passes across to Nadasi. Nadasi finds Melafazi. He shoots, it's deflected away by the thigh, and the next one by Ionescu, sliced behind. Meshafalvi goes to Barbarash, who's brought down just on the edge of the penalty area. About 12 yards from goal. Dangerous area, but again, maybe too little too late as we approach what will be the final whistle in the game. Have seen stranger things happen with 2 goals in quick succession yesterday. Barbarash is stood around the ball. There's 3 in the wall for the Romanians. The free kick in a central area. Kovedzi strikes. It's blocked away by Barcelet. It's a throw-in in the right corner. Thrown back to Kacar as Barbarash tries to shoot right-footed. Again, good defending from the Romanians. Gone about their business very well off the ball as Lovash throws to Mezafalvi. Barbarash brings the ball forwards. Steps forward with his left foot. Kovesti switches play well to Lovash. He strikes goalwards, hits the side netting. It's a well-struck half volley. But the keeper not challenged with that. Long kick goes to Lovash. Barbarash brings the ball forwards. Plays to the near side. Thank you. Kovesti looks tired, the number 8. I think carrying a bit of a knock as well. Throw-in driven. Barbarash acrobatic, goes towards the back post. It can't be nodded home by Messafalvi. Dying embers, it's a great pass forward from Akatrine, looking for Span on the hat-trick. Kovesti moving uncomfortably with his left leg, just rubs his hand down the back of it. Barbarash was free in support. It's tipped away by Varga. And good defending by Akatrine. Ball with the Hungarian still, Kovesti, who is injured. Moving very upset. Number 8. Looks like the back of his knee. He's been one of the shining lights for the Hungarian team in this game and in the tournament. Akatrine just throws the ball back to Lovash. Hopefully the number 8 is okay for Baratai. Lovash passes forward as time is called in the game. The Romanians emerge victorious, 4-1. It did look like for a moment the game was back on as Baratai make it 3-1, but Span punishing a pass out from the back. The Romanians and holders of the tournament progress. The Hungarians knocked out in the last 16.
Valerian, Borussia, you go to the next round. Yeah, yes. We are here with Valerian, another great win. Congratulations, Valerian. Amazing time, amazing play. How did you feel? How see the game in the pitch?
Hello again. Yes, we are very happy that we won and we'll go against to fight another team. We hope we win the trophy this year because that's why we came here. The game was tough as always. The Hungarians, our brothers-in-law, as we like to call them, are very tough and very hard opponent every time.
You play very well in attack and counter-attack. You move the ball from everywhere. How did you play like this?
Well, we are together for a really long time now. We had some team components that should have been with us. It would have been much easier, but yeah. As usual, we're trying to win everything and hopefully we'll raise again the trophy.
Congratulations on our time. Good luck and see you later.
Thank you very much.
Game on in the last 16 as we are yet to start. Both referees synchronise their watches, ready to start. The two teams we have in action, one in pink, one in navy blue. The team in navy blue, FC Laguna of the Czech Republic, and Ballerini Varna from Bulgaria. Ballerini just moving the ball around the back. Player to watch for them is the man on the ball. Moves the ball very well. Ignatovsky, the number 7, grabbed himself a goal yesterday evening. Left-footed player. As an effort comes goalwards, it's blocked away. Onto the foot of the Czech player. Give you some information on the team's routes to where they are so far in the first round of the knockouts. This is where some people say that the proper football starts. I've said earlier in my commentary that there's 4 games separating these teams and 4 wins separating them from the Eurocup. I make it sound very easy. It is, in theory, beat the teams in front of you, you're there. But they've got 40 minutes of football in 4 games. 160 minutes, if my maths isn't incorrect. As Laguna lose possession. Possession down the left side. It's a good effort. Save with the trailing leg of the goalkeeper. I have down on my team sheet as Dimitar Vasilev. Possession with the captain for Laguna. He shoots at goal. It's good defending. Miloš Pljevlja. Pass forward, defended by Lugo. Chance to break away as a foul goes in on Cvetkov. There's a 2v1 going forwards. The big man just loses possession. A shot comes goalwards, hits Cvetkov. And Lugo touches the ball down well, rolls past the player, and is hit by the trailing leg of Martin Ralish. Laguna finishing top of their group, their goal difference very high as a shot goes in from the goalkeeper. It hits the bar, and now in the arms of Michan. He launches long. Funny enough, both number 29. Not very often that you see the goalkeepers that don't have the number 1 have the same number. Michan grateful to gather the rebound after a spectacular shot. As I've just seen that it's Ivan Ivanov, the goalkeeper. It's not Vasilev. He is the 29, Vasilev. And Ivanov is the number 27. Misread the shorts from a distance. Need my eyes tested. And some people may not be able to understand me. They just hear the person's name. So it's Ivan Ivanov in goal. As he has the ball again. Plays forward left-footed to Myasto. But to talk about the team who finished top of their group, Laguna, they won their first game against Liberto, who are in action on the pitch behind me. Pitch number 2, 4-1. They finished on 6 points. They then lost to the Saints, who have progressed earlier today in the tournament. And then they won 9-0 against FK Montevideo. So a convincing win in their final group game. They're looking to carry this momentum forwards into the knockouts. Ballerini finished second in their group. It was Group E on 5 points. The team from Varna in pink. I watched them play in their last group game last night, which finished 1-1 against Vukovi Belgrade. Balerini beat Bandoleros 3-1 in their opening game, and then drew to E.M.F. Mr. No. (1-1), as they also are in action behind me. Both teams from the same groups playing against each other. And then they drew their final group game 1-1 last night as well. As a heavy touch from the captain, Schwala goes away from his feet and out for a goal kick. The team from Bulgaria hitting the bar early on in this first half, courtesy of the goalkeeper. Myasto heads in to Vasilev, goes across to Svetkov, who shoots into the far corner. It's a tidy finish from the number 8. He shoots across his body, places home into the far corner past Michan, the Czech goalkeeper. Left with very little he could do. It was a well-struck volley after a bounce. Ooh. There's a bouncing ball, almost hits the cameraman. Looks unfazed though, the big man. Scared me senseless. He seems very unfazed. The team from Czechia with work to do. With Unga, he goes back. Ball looking for the big man as he is held. Was Dominic Szybał. The big man was behind Szybał. The little man, or littler man, apologies, won't offend the number 11. The smaller player, he won't mind me saying, compared to the taller man and teammate behind him. It was Szybał fouled, as he didn't want to be hugged. And he now stands over the free kick with Jan Roszilek. Two pink players in the wall. The shot comes in, it's blocked away. Szybał, his effort was looking for the back post, as he did there again from the throw-in. It's good defending as Vasilev goes down, pass in, flicked in, it's bounced off the post. It did take a touch from the keeper, Ivanov, with a very good save as Svetkov drives forward. Szybał brings him down. The flick from the big man just bounces off the post. It was Netashil. Who sees his effort flick past the goalkeeper onto the post. A defensive free kick given. And Kuzmanov the number 20 to take. In support from behind from Mirshev. Kuzmanov runs over. Mirshev shoots towards goal and goes away for a corner. It will be Vasilev to go and take. Taken short. The effort across the goal from Ivanov. Some unfriendly things said to the referee. Sees Dimitar Vasilev go in the referee's book. Captain plays a good pass forwards. It's a good pass forwards and set by Adam Machala. Cleared away from Ballerini. Likewise from the captain in number 7. It's a good area he's put the ball in for Machala. Sets back, good strike across goal, goes wide. The Czechs looking better. Kirchner with the shot. There's a long kick met by Ignatovsky. His flick goalwards, but it was too light. Kuzmanov loses the ball under pressure from Machala. And Svetkov goes on the outside, looking to go across the goal again, this time on the opposite side where he scored from. Not as fortunate. Good touch from Machala, surrounded by 3, sets back. Kirchner goes to the wide right. And the player over that side, David Latz. As the player hits the deck, Kirchner goes down. Foul given. Keeper goes forwards. Machala sets off to Kirchner. Moves the ball very well. Tries to go inside, but it's a good tackle for Ignatovsky. Kuzmanov tries to be too clever. Shot goes across goal again from Lat. He annoyed with himself. Long kick, Ignatovsky touches down but into the possession of Kirchner. Moves the ball well again, he goes down, it's a foul on him. Free kick taken in towards the back post from Martin Ralish. And the ball is now at the back post. Sets across, Kirchner plays, it was a good bit of possession as the number 3 mops up. The Czechs moving the ball around with a bit of pace now. Ballerini against the ropes. The Czechs in the ascendancy. Kirchner takes the throw, loop towards the back post. Vasilev goes down the line with pace, is through, good defending from Lat. It's a throw into Ballerini over that far side. Lugo to take in the corner, driven in. A foul throw given. Goal kick taken long. Tried to back down his opponent, Netashil, but his touch goes astray. As the wind picks up, Strala just loses the ball to Ignatovski, his opposite number 7. Goalkeeper now for the Czech team, FC Laguna. Not really much to commentate so far, as there's been some chances, but possession squandered a number of times. Good turn. Gives to Strala, it's poked away. Ignatovski retrieves the ball that was going up for a throw-in. The ball with Strala. He goes inside. Ignatovski brings down Dominik Szybał. He has a free kick in almost an identical position as he did as the referees just take the ball back a few yards. Looks to be further away from where it was, but the same 2 players over the ball. It was Szybał who took the kick last time. Now Rosielek sets off to Szybał, and the effort comes in. It's deflected around the penalty area. Shot comes in, and it's volleyed into the top corner by Jaroslav Unga. Very good finish. Taken on the side volley, hammered home from about 6 yards. Good finish. The keeper was on the ground. 1-1 level in the game. Just shy of 5 minutes to go. Ignatovski goes round his player well, looking for Vasilev. He drifted away from his man. Now the turn of the Czechs to go forwards. Good feet shown, and defending from Svetkov. Ignatovski sets to Kuzmanov, tries to chip over the goal scorer Unga. He goes inside, and a shot blocked. As possession now with Vasilev, he goes forward, and the captain just brings him down for a free kick. Anywhere can be a shooting position. Ballerini, Kuzmanov and Mirshev, often the 2 to stand over the ball. Kuzmanov the last time, just running over the plate. And Mirshev took the resulting free kick. Kuzmanov does the same thing again, turns. Mirshev gives to Kuzmanov. Kuzmanov shoots, tame for the goalkeeper. Rosielek just rolls the ball backwards, gives to his goalkeeper, Michan. Pass forwards to Unga, the goal scorer. As a foul is not given, a throw-in. Lugo to take. Ignatovski over on this near side. Good pass from the goalkeeper, back to Lugo. He flicks the ball looking for Mirchev off the wrong part of his head. And now the ball back with Ivanov. Lugo in his defensive half, familiar territory for him. Gives to the keeper, who's forced to go long. Just arguing between Mirchev and Lugo. Mirchev wants the ball long. He's a strong player who likes to back down his opponent. Wants it played in long to his chest, he's saying, I believe. And that comes the way, looking for Szybał. Kuzmanov goes to Mirchev. who defends well. Shrala, the captain, in the corner now as he clears away. And Lugo now sets forward. Kuzmanov flicks behind his head as the referees call time. It's 1-1. Not too many chances in this game. But stay tuned for the second half of this last 16 clash. The score's level at the start of the second half as Lugo passes the ball into the path. It's in Myasto, the new goalkeeper. Required early. A pass across from Vasilev. Pinpoint to Myasto. He couldn't quite convert from close range. It was a very good save from the goalkeeper. Didn't even have a chance to introduce the new goalkeeper to the game. For the opposition, as they've shifted the goalkeeper, and it's now another Ivanov in goal. It's Stanislav Ivanov, who's the number 21 on my team sheet. Stanislav Ivanov. Not giving me too much difference to say, as I will continue to call him Ivanov. Speaking of it's Kuzmanov with the ball. Vasilev goes inside, touches the ball with his head. Tried to go on the acrobatic, and Lat clears up. The ball with Svetkov. Lugo gives to Mirchev, the man with the chance a minute ago. Svetkov now one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Flicks towards Vasilev, whose pinpoint pass moments ago fed Mirchev. And another goal scorer with the ball. Set to Shvala on the right side, goes towards the back post. Was Unga, the goal scorer for Laguna. Kuzmanov goes into Mirchev. Gets nudged in the back. It was a foul. Easy decision. Lugo flicks down the line. Parallel pass from him. Mirchev tries to roll and gets tackled away. This is the penultimate game of the round of 16. The second last game. Svetkov defends well. The number 8. The goal scorer for Ballerini. Throwing taken down the line with Makala. Lugo defends well from Makala. Vasilev tries to flick forward, looking for Mirchev. Mirchev applauds it. That's what he wants to have. Just a wayward pass. Unga with the ball. Pressure from behind from Kuzmanov. The ball back with the keeper. Shvala goes down the line. A nudge in the back from Makala. Lugo goes down. Mirchev loses the ball. Kuzmanov recovers. The possession drifts inside, shoots. Good save from the goalkeeper. Good strike from the number 20. Throw-in taken. Goes away for a goal kick. The throw-in that was taken from the near side from Ballerini. Flicked away. Now will be in the possession of Gennady Lugo. He likes to throw the ball down at the feet of the attackers. It makes it harder for the defenders to deal with. Kuzmanov looks long. Keeper calls for the ball. Shvala under pressure. Flicks down the line. Just overhit slightly. Headed away by the goalkeeper. Not sure if he was able to use his hands or not. But sensibly done. Thrown in the penalty area. It was Svetkov. Deals with the ball well. Plays away from pressure. Kuzmanov plays to Mirchev. Who sticks his bum out to get away from the player. Vasilev takes it down on his head. Flicks it over Shvala. Passes back. Looking for Mirchev, who tackles the player. Both players go down. The referee just calls Vladislav Mirchev over to him. just have a word as he brought down the player to the ground. It was a tangle of arms as they didn't move from each other. Entangled. Vasilev flicks behind the number 10 defender, who now has the ball recovered from his teammate Kuzmanov. Goes down the line. It's a handball appeal, but nothing given. Kuzmanov has the ball high in the corner from his good pressure. As Kirchner defends well in that corner over the far side, the right. As Kuzmanov sees himself going to the book. And Lugo just asking why he did that. The young man. 23 years of age. Lugo throws direct again, it's pushed away. As a shot comes in, it's blocked off the line. And Mirshev turns in the rebound. Dominik Szybał tries to put the ball through the legs of the defender right on the edge of his own penalty area. Losing the ball, the shot blocked on the line. And now Mirshev puts the ball away from the rebound. That man Szybał tries to go on the outside, is fouled. This time more effective getting past his opponent. Szybał loses possession now with Cvetkov. Ballerini back ahead in the game. He goes down, just wrong-footed, the number 11. Lugo tries to go across. Predictable from him. As the cross comes in, the keeper calls his name. Counter chance. As a cross comes in, it's punched away by the goalkeeper, Stanislav Ivanov. We'll question if there is any relation. I'm not sure. Possession now on the far side, the left-hand side as it's given away. And then one back by Kirchner as he flicks into the body of a Ballerini player. As Ignatovsky, it comes off of last. Petr Šmeral gives the ball into the corner. And the back heel from Marek Netashil finds its way to the goalkeeper, who goes long. It's a long day of commentary, so apologies if my voice does sound a little different. Flicked forwards. Kirchner picks up the loose ball. Set back from Netashil. Shot comes in, it was struck with power from Lat. As Kirchner goes in on the goalkeeper. It's one that he had to go for. The goalkeeper, Ivanov, dives onto the ball and then goes down slightly injured. He will be okay. The 21. The ball with Unga, the goal scorer for Laguna. Now with Srala. Unga has it again, just steps forward into the half. Vasilev now in possession. He sets the ball back to Lugo, who shoots from distance, is no threat for the goalkeeper. It was Ignatovsky on the left side in support, but he was marked. Lugo stepped forwards and said, "It's my turn." Pass forward, looking for Makala. Possession won back by Unga. Lugo tackles the ball out of play. Just making sure the player's okay. Wasn't a foul, he did win the ball. Schwala to go and take the throw in. Seems like an entertaining game over on pitch 2. I'm not sure if it's just loud because of the fans or if the game has livened up. It was 0-0 at half time. I've heard it wasn't the most exciting of first halves. Schwala takes the throw. It's volleyed by Kirchner and comes off of a defender for a corner. Lat takes the corner, it's set off, it's powered towards the goal by Schwala. And a foul given away on Mirchev. There's been a goal from Mr. No. Kuzmanov runs off the ball again. Mirchev toes towards the goal. And he scores. I'm not sure if there was a deflection on the way as the keeper dived the opposite way, but the ball trickled in and it's 3-1 to Ballerini. Mirchev has 2 in the game, hunting a hat-trick. Lat goes looking long for Makala. He rolls the ball well. It is Kirchner with the effort. Saved by the goalkeeper, Ivanov. Ignatovsky goes down under challenge from Makala, who is cautioned appropriately. (3-1) to Ballerini in the game. Lugo looks to switch play, looking for Ignatovsky. Schwala sets to Kirchner. Kirchner kicks into the hand of Mirchev, unintentional. As Schwala has the ball for the free kick. Fly goalkeeper introduced. Has the ball. It's Schmerau, the number 3, who has the number taped on the wrong way round. I wonder if he knows that. It's an E on the back of his jersey. Unless the number 3 is a different way in the Czech language. I don't believe so. Here's 3 with the ball. Schmerau just receiving the ball frequently. Lat and Schwala, the 2 deepest players supporting the goalkeeper. Now Lat on the right side and Schwala on the left side. Gives to Schmerau. Schmerau again. Waiting patiently for an opening. Lat goes onto his left foot and shoots. It's good defending from Kaloyan Svetkov, the number 8. Scored the opening goal in the game for his team. And it's good pressure from Vasilev. Forcing the ball out of play. Lugo takes the ball long. Mirchev, hat-trick hunting. He lets the ball roll over his shoulders and then misses his volley. And now Rosielek brings the ball forwards with Kirchner now as the fly keeper. Number E back on the field. Kirchner with the ball again, goes to Schmerau. His effort blocked. Schmeral again. Now has the ball. Rolls forwards. Gives to Kirchner. Kirchner shoots. It's blocked by the split legs of Gennady Lugo. The ball with Schwala. Sets back. And Szybał. The loose pass. Misplaced. And the effort goalwards goes just wide. It was rolling agonisingly close to the goal as Szybał has the ball again. Now with Schmeral. Szybał with the goalkeeper. Rosielek tries to go through Ignatovski. As pressure comes from Ignatovski high and the ball kicked away. Ignatovski takes the throw quickly, looking for Kuzmanov. His team weren't set. Schwala goes long. Makala goes down. It's a defensive free kick. Lugo holds his hands up. Two in the wall with Schwala standing over the free kick. He sets off to Kirchner into the grateful arms of the goalkeeper. He goes long, looking to catch the keeper off his line. Doesn't do so. Laguna, not long remains for them. 2 goals down, they need a goal quickly. Rosielek sets to Schmeral. Shot comes in, it's over the bar. A hard effort from Ralish as the keeper goes long. Mirshev flicks towards the goal, has the ball, sets off to Vasilev. The last touch comes off of a player in blue. Mirshev still hat-trick hunting, the number 9. Lugo throws to Ignatovski, falls down. And Lugo applies pressure to Rosielek. He takes the throw, Schmeral now speeds up his play. The player moves towards the back post, gives to Rosielek again. Lat goes inside, stopped by the keeper. Lat with the ball again on the left side. Blocked by Lugo, goes through the legs, and a defensive foul is given. Lat, if he would have just moved his body, Lugo would have lost possession as he rolled it out of play through the legs. Lugo, an intelligent player. As a goal goes in on the far pitch, Liberto have scored. Some topless fans. Wow. And this game rather quiet compared to it, as Vasilev is fouled by David Lat. Attention is on the game between the Romanians and the Montenegro side. Lugo with the free kick. Not long remains as he tiptoes up to the ball, shoots from distance. As the final whistle is blown, and it finishes 3-1 to the team in pink. Deserved winners. Ballerini progress to the final 8, the semi-final. Please.
Okay, here we are with Vladimirchev, the hero, of course, great performance by the whole team of Ballerini against the very strong Czech opposition, but Ballerini from Varna, one of the home teams here in the Eurocup in Sunny Beach, is getting through to the phase of the last 8. Great performance, very hard match, but you kept concentrated. There was a lot of nerves, of course, on both sides, and you managed to hit them and win. Your comment on the match, was it really that hard like it looked on the pitch?
It's very hard game, it's very tough game. The opponent was very, very good and physical and technical and tactical. But our team, we won. I don't know how, but we won. So this is important.
Thanks to you by 2 goals.
Yes, today I scored, yesterday another guys. It's important for our team is to win. So I'm happy. I'm happy.
One of the strong qualities that I saw is that you managed to use the free kick, which was not that good position, but with very clever, you just made a clever shot and managed to score and just decided the game.
For this I'm here. For the salt and pepper. So.
Yeah, okay. Can the Ballerini team go all the way? And also, do you feel the support of a lot of the home fan teams and, of course, the whole city of Varna? Because, yeah, you know.
Yeah, we are new team now. For first year we go in the Eurocup, so I think we played good, and I hope in the future we will be one of the goodest team in the Bulgaria and also in Europe. Why not?
Okay, wishing it to you. Now time for a rest, and we will see you in the evening session. Thank you. Bye.
15. party prosta, abbiamo stereo. Hey yo, nikak mi nagaleno, ameno, ma za to večer me zabaveno. Smo tu radio, gleda me i video, zaudem chilio, dressing for the party yo. Okay, let's go, give me the microphone. Ti vata magici, a studio to AMG. Ai a te desideri. Dai ci comprare, za che va ne pari. Ti vata smetti da mi, duri da bari. Za teste vada numere, no, magici, stoji molto begere radio. Pitaš me kako je, vikama je prime party bro. Magici sto, begere radio. Pitaš me kako je, vikama je prime party bro.
Имаше и такива, в които бях глупав. Имаше моменти, в които сам крачех. Имаше моменти, имаше знам.
Emo, готово ли? Милко, готово ли? От ветера е. Не ме гледай мен.
Good afternoon and welcome to the final round of 16 game, the last 16 in the tournament. We have Borussia, Dortšpunt of Prague, the capital of the Czech Republic, and DC Light Systems of Podgorica, the capital of Montenegro. This kickoff is taken, the shot comes in, narrowly over the bar from Alexander Boskovic. He's back from his suspension. There were two players for the Montenegro base side suspended in their final group game. As the rain starts to fall in Sunny Beach. Becomes slippy on the surface. I think the showers will be rather intermittent. There are cloudy skies behind as a shot comes in early from Vladimir for the Czech. Now with Boskovic, an important player for his side, the number 2 for today. Shot comes in, skidding off the surface. It's good save from the goalkeeper. Steno. Corner taken towards the back post. It's cleared away. An acrobatic effort from Dervisevic. It's windy as well, which is not ideal playing conditions. The rain not too heavy, but still coming down rather fast. As a pass comes forward, it's defended well from the Montenegro team. DC Light Systems. Both teams route to the knockout stages to follow. DC Light Systems finishing second in their group on 6 points, losing to Gladiatorsi as a deflected effort from Borussia. Prague goes wide of the post. It's a corner on the right side for them. DC Light Systems, team in red from Montenegro, having a heavy presence of international players. They were victorious over AFC Bethwin, 3-0 behind, but then winning the game with what was the last kick of the game, 4-3. On the opening day. They then lost to the group winners Gladiatorsi, who are in action behind me. On pitch 2, 3-1. And then winning against Krasico Burgas, 4-0 in their final group game. Shot comes in, it's deflected for a corner. And the team in yellow from Prague. Corner taken, it's shot goalwards from Dvorak. It's a good save from the goalkeeper. They have a throw in again. A long kick, who I thought was from the goalkeeper, came from Marcel Maya. Borussia emerging from Group F top. 3 wins from 3, scoring 12, conceding 5. Unbeaten so far in the tournament, one of few teams to do so far, and emerge from 3 wins from 3. They won their first game against Chedratax, who are playing behind me again against Gladiatorsi, 3-1. In their next game, they beat a Bulgarian side, Apple, 5-2. And in their final group game, 4-2 against Goats from Athens. I look forward to this game. I've never seen Borussia play. I've seen Borussia Sibiu play of Romania, but as it goes for Borussia from Prague, I've not had the joy of watching them play so far in the tournament, so it's new for me, but they look organised. The side, they are from the Czech Republic as well. Again, knowing the superpower of the Czechs. As the Montenegro team take the corner, the shot from Boskovic is cleared away, blocked away I should say. The players to watch out for the team in red for me, Riyad Dervisevic, a strong, powerful and tricky forward. Alexander Boskovic is always influential for them as well. All their players stand out. They have to be at this stage of the tournament. There are some internationals for this Czech team from Prague. Match a Czech and recognise the name of Dvorak, the goalkeeper Steno. Shot comes in into the gloves of Darko Burkovic. Is rolled out and goes out of play. Pass forwards, taken round the corner. Good touch, but defending from Boskovic just as good. He defended very well against Vlecek. And it is Boskovic to take the throw. Looking for Dervisevic. Backs down his opponent, rolls in, shoots left-footed, is poured away by the goalkeeper for a corner ball, sorry. the rain sees many people take shelter in the stand above. As Boskovic has the ball. And now Kovac, the captain, under pressure after his slack first touch. The ball with the Czechs now. They move the ball around, looking for the forward player. Is Vlacek, the forward, isolated up front. Tall player, could be used as a target. As Steno goes long, gives to the big Vlacek as Kovac hits the ground. Kovac goes back to the goalkeeper. Berkovic goes long. Davisovic tries to keep the ball on and does, but not away from the pressure of his defender. As there's been a goal over on pitch 2. It was Gladiatorzi who go 1-up in the first half. We're approaching halfway in this first half. The throw-in taken towards the back post is headed away. It was going towards the free number 4 at the back post. As the Czechs break away, it's 3v3. The ball with Maciek as he now exits the field of play after his shot was blocked. Throw-in taken, driven into the penalty area. It was taken by Vavra. Well, Vavra missed the head, I should say. It was taken by Matej Yahoda. Davisovic shoots, turns on a sixpence again. The number 7, it's saved by the goalkeeper very well. It's a good flick backwards. The Czechs break forwards. Shot comes in after the first one was blocked from Maya. The second effort from Petr Novak. It was missed. Berkovic goes long. Davisovic takes the ball down on his chest. Turns. Possession still with Light Systems. Kovac just keeps the ball between his side. Boskovic and Kovac like to stay back as the pass comes in. Davisovic goes down, advantage played, and the shot comes in. Davisovic wanted a foul after being brought down by Maya. Boskovic ambles over to take the throw-in as the ball comes towards him. And the header goes in from Riyad Davisovic. Boskovic wheels away. The headed effort from Davisovic. Predicted that the big number 7 would grab himself a goal. He is duly delivered again. He was on the hunt for a hat-trick yesterday as Boskovic chests back to his goalkeeper from across. Kovac clears away after a poor set out from his goal. Berkovic just holds his hands up to apologise to his teammates. It's 1-0 to the team in red, in the colours of their flag. Boskovic heads away and Kovac hoiks clear. Throw-in taken in the possession with the Czechs again. It's Steno. The goalkeeper. Marshall tries to play down the line. It is a throw-in in the corner. Petr Novak has the ball in his hands. He goes back to Vavra. He goes inside, shoots left-footed, good save by Berkovic. As Dobrovic tries to go down the line, it's well defended by Michal Vavra. Applauding from the Montenegro team for good defending. Shot comes in, could be used to test the goalkeeper from range, the skiddy surface. Corner given, the Czechs looking to pepper the goal from distance. Corner taken, it's passed back to the number 11, David Machacek. He takes it long to Vavra, shoots, and cleared away. Possession just inside the half of the Czechs. They just keep moving the ball around. Keeper now, Jakub Steno, gives to Vavra. Plays the reverse into the feet of Jahoda. Possession lost, it's with Dobrovic, who steps forward, just giving the ball off. Possession is kept. Milos Pejakovic goes back to the goalkeeper. Throw in taken by the captain, Kovac. It's flicked on by Ivan Pejakovic. As Nikola Dobrovic carries the ball away for a throw in. Steno with the ball. The player goes down in the attacking half. The shot comes in, it's headed away by Pejakovic. The Czechs step forward again with a bit more pace. As Filip Steno passes forwards. The ball with the forward, who tries to turn his effort goalwards, but it's good defending again in numbers by the team in their red and yellow jersey. And a difficult effort comes behind the volley from Filip Steno. Again, I can't confirm if there is a relationship between the goalkeeper and the number 12. Davisovic sets off. There's one back by Ivan Pejakovic. He goes into Davisovic, shoots and scores. The impressive number 7 has scored again in the game. He shields that ball and hides it from his opponent so well. Riyad Davisovic. He has 2 again. 4 in 2 games at least for him. I can't quite remember if he did get his hat-trick last night. I don't think he did. But he's hunting for it again. This time he has more time to do so. As the Czechs have a lot of time remaining. 1 goal changes the surroundings for them. They don't look too lively at the moment. They've had some half chances. Throw in taken by Novak. Good defending from Boskovic. Player goes down. No foul given. A long shot comes in from range from Baran. Sees the ball go over Berkovic's goal. Berkovic goes long to Davisovic. Flicks over expertly well. Now applies pressure. Gives away a foul. One of the cons of the number 7, as good as he is on the ball, he is a clumsy tackler. A bit of a hot head as well. Can be used to the advantage, but out of possession, he has been liable to give away some fouls, as he does there, clumsy with his tackle. But when you've got a player that scores goals like he does, doesn't matter. You can afford to give away fouls in the defensive half when pressing from the front. as he wins the ball back for his side there. And possession back with the Czechs. Vavra goes to Novak down the line. Boskovic in company, set inside. The shot comes goalwards, it's blocked. With Novak takes the throw, to take the throw, goes inside. It was physical defending from Kovac. The effort flicked goalwards was from Jan Marshall. A few minutes to go in the half. Long kick from Borkovic. And the first touch from Milos Cetkovic escapes him. And number 11 goes to the right hand side as it's deflected away for a corner. The pass from Marshall was Machacek, the 11. The corner just played into the goalkeeper. Borkovic throws long, taken well by Milos Cetkovic and Kovac. Now the ball just being recycled around. As Borkovic goes long again, looking for Dervisevic, flicks inside well. He was looking for Milos Pejakovic. One thing I haven't noted was there is another player suspended, although two come back, one still missing. As Bojan Jovanovic is suspended for this game for DC Light Systems of Podgorica. The Czechs have the ball again as the minutes and seconds count down. A rather direct pass is given to the body. It's Vavra with the ball. Machacek drifts inside, shoots from distance. It is deflected. A corner ball for the team in yellow. Corner taken over to the far side with Baran. He goes past two, looks to shoot back across the goal. Borkovic just tips the ball over his bar. Not sure if he was confident enough to say whether the ball was going on target or not, as the cross comes across the box. Finds the player there. It's good defending. As the half-time whistle blows, DC Light Systems go in to half-time. 2 goals to the good after an inspired performance from Riyad Dervisevic so far.
You ain't rap long enough to be fucking with me. You ain't strong enough. So whatever it is you pumping on, they got you thinking that you Superman. I got the kryptonite, and I smack him with my dick and the mic. That nigga's character, it's not even good acting. What's gonna be the outcome? Let's add up all the factors. You whack, you twisted, your girl's a hoe. You broke, kid ain't yours, and everybody knows. Your old man say you stupid. You be like, so, I love my baby mother. I never let her go. I'm tired of weak ass niggas whining over fuck that don't belong to them. Fuck is wrong with them? They fucking up for real niggas like my mans and them. Who get it all from the strength of their hands with them. Man, y'all gon' make me lose my mind. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me go all out. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me
as kickoff restarts the second half in this final last 16 game. It sees DC Light Systems 2 goals ahead at half time. The Czechs with a lot to do. They've had moments where they've kept the ball well, as they have now. Good save from Berkovic. A good cross into the penalty area. Sees the goalkeeper make a save. Berkovic, the goalkeeper for Light Systems, has been called into action a few times. However, the Czechs have only created some half chances. That one wasn't a chance that you'd normally see scored. You see them flicked in sometimes. As a shot comes in, it's cleared away. As I previously said, the side from Montenegro have a very heavy international presence in the game, with a lot of their players playing for their national side, who were knocked out in the quarter-finals of Euro 2024 by France, who eventually finished 4th in the tournament. And the ball with the Czechs again. Taken down well by the number 10, but Boskovic defends very well. And the man who has 2 goals in this game and 4 in 2, Riyad Dervisevic, carries on his form from international level to club as the top goal scorer at the European Championship, scoring 7 goals in his side's 5 games. I believe one of those was a hat-trick as well from back then. The ball with Milos Pijakovic as he kicks it onto the retreating defender. Boskovic over the throw-in, driven towards, it's flicked goalwards by Ivan Pijakovic. It goes wide. Ball with the Czechs again, and Vavra. Now Machacek strives forwards with Novak higher in their own attacking half, and it comes off for a goal kick. It rebounds off of Petr Novak last. Flick to Dervisevic. He, frustrated with the referee's decision, didn't get a throw in his way. Ball back with Borussia as they step forward. Vavra injecting some pace into his side's build-up play. There's a player still with the ball, Machacek. It's cleared away, Vavra keeps it on. Goes to the back post, it was a good pass. But put over the bar by Jan Marshall. Davisovic keeps the ball on and loses possession. Now applies his own, wins the ball high. Davisovic, chance to score his hat-trick. It's a good save from the goalkeeper. Davisovic almost had 3. It's a shot from Boskovic, swerves wide and goes for a throw-in. Wasn't a pretty effort from him. Long goal kick taken, is headed away, and Pejakovic just tries to shield it away. It stays on. The header away from Filip Steno goes into the possession of DC Light Systems. Pejakovic sets to Davisovic, his first touch escapes him. Good touch inside, a shot. It was the best chance this half for the Czechs as Marshall puts wide of the goal. On the left side, he didn't quite connect very well with the volley. As Pejakovic, the target of a long pass, tried to be flicked towards the left side. Berkovic just picks up the ball. Now with Boskovic. He uses Ivan Pejakovic, who gives to Davisovic, and then back with Pejakovic again. Gives to his namesake, potentially relation, Milos. Possession back with the Czechs and Machacek. It's good moving the ball around in the build-up. They struggle in the final third, which is where Podgorica have been superb so far. As Davisovic tries to keep the ball on, it goes out of play. The ball with the goalkeeper, Jakub Steno. Forward pass is taken well. A free kick is given for a handball on the edge of the penalty area. It was Boskovic that complains. As a goal goes in, it is from the Romanians, and they are level. Light Systems not getting us started in this second half, but as we've seen, the inspired number 7 working his magic with his back to goal very, very well. Two Czech players over the ball. Machacek shoots towards goal. It goes off of Davisovic with the block, showing he can contribute to the defensive end as well as attacking. Ball with Steno, the goalkeeper. Machacek in support and receives. The Czech international who featured for Czechia at the Euros. As a shot comes in, Berkovic just paws the ball away. Parried, couldn't hold it. Steno has the ball. In possession was Yehoda. And now the isolated player breaks away. It's Milos Cetkovic. Did well with the ball. The number 10 as he wins a throw-in. He went up against 3 Czech defenders and managed to get something out of it. He's done well, and now Boskovic has the throw-in, takes it. It was a free effort for Pejakovic, who gives to Davisovic, shoots for the hat-trick. Another very good save from Steno. As Boskovic takes no risks and clears away from Vladimir Vlček. Mačeček goes forwards to Steno, Filip Steno, who shoots towards the goal and goes wide over the right side of the goal as I look at it. And Burkovic goes long as Davisovic looks to challenge again. Novak is counted down with his throw-in. Takes to Filip Steno. He keeps the ball and goes back to Baran. And now the fly keeper is Michal Vavra. Looks for the back post. Boskovic hits home and it just goes over the bar. It was a clearance. I don't think he nor any as Burkovic gives to Kovac, the captain. He left-footed, goes down the line. Davisovic takes the touch on his chest. Moves the ball very well. Rolls again on the outside. Tries to go between the defender and now hunts down the ball. Davisovic has the ball cleared off of his leg last. Davisovic is in again, loses the ball under his feet. A shot comes in from Cetkovic. Davisovic, hands on his head. He's hunting for his hat-trick and wants it very, very badly. Throw-in taken to Pejakovic. Last touch off of him. The goal kick taken short to Novak. Steps forward, tries to play through the body of Milos Pejakovic, the number 4. Vavra goes to Baran. Vavra and Baran again. Vavra just keeping the ball. Either side, just ticking it side to side. Baran, and over the far side it is Maya who has the ball now, shoots towards the goal. It's cleared away by Boskovic. Vavra again with the ball. Gives to Maya, and again Vavra. Baran on the right side. Just takes the ball backwards, using the goalkeeper. He tries to beat Davisovic. He chips goalwards. He's frustrated with that effort again. It was a free shot at goal. He couldn't steer it goal bound. Was curling away with the technique that he used. Always difficult. Vavra under pressure goes down. Referees allow play to continue. Baran. Pejakovic gives back to Davisovic. He wanted the ball back from Pejakovic again, trying to score from long distance. Vavra with the ball. Has it again, shoots. Goes way wide of the goal. Long ball finds the feet of Chetkovic, who gives back to Kovac, who's changed his footwear, it looks like. And the ball headed towards the camera. Vavra with the ball again, steps forwards. Davisovic applies pressure. Baran on the right side, gives to the corner to Steno. Corner given. It's good defending from Boskovic, applying pressure in that right corner. Taken back to Steno. Goes all the way back to Vavra. He goes for goal. It's blocked away by Milos Pejakovic. This time Machacek rolls forwards and now goes back to Vavra. Shot comes in, it's ricocheted around the penalty area. It is a throw-in for Borussia from Prague. As Vavra has the ball again, the Czechs will need something soon if they want to turn their fortunes. As Baran shoots, it's beaten away at the near post by Burkovic. Taken in towards the penalty area as Boskovic goes long, this time finding the target, the number 2. Alexander Boskovic. His long effort finally catches the keeper as the effort goes on target. 3-0 to DC Light Systems from Podgorica. As this early shot comes in, it's blocked by Chetkovic. Machacek goes inside, switches play. Now gives to Vavra in the middle again. He shoots, it's defended well and lifted towards the goal. It's going wide. I believe 2 minutes was the call from the referee after asked how long is left remaining. Davisovic will want a hat-trick in the game. Machacek just keeps the ball, gives to Vavra, and goes back to his left and then now to the centre again. It's good play, brought down as a corner given. The referees played advantage well as Petr Novak was brought down. And the corner with Maya goes back to Vavra. Vavra switches play. Machacek just attacks with a bit of speed, shoots left-footed, good save from Burkovic. The rebound tipped away by Davisovic. He wants the ball to his feet. He wants his hat-trick, the number 7 hungry man for that 3rd goal. I think one of, if not the top scorers in the tournament at least. As his side looking likely to progress in the dying embers of the game. Burkovic goes long, looking for Davisovic. Boskovic jogs over to take the throw-in. Boskovic finds the feet of Davisovic. Tries to go inside, still has the ball. Shot comes in from Kovac. As the slide comes in, it's an indirect free kick. There's a few players over the ball. Davisovic, Boskovic, 2 of those. I can imagine that Davisovic will be the one to shoot. Boskovic to lay the ball off to him. Seen many a rotation like this before. There's a poor pass from Boskovic, who's looking for Nikola Dobrovic. As Vavra comes on, as the fly keeper. Again, 1 minute remains. Machacek steps forwards as Vavra has again. He goes back to Machacek, shoots, good save from Burkovic. He holds the ball. Burkovic looks long for the big man. He shoots and scores. 4-0 to his team, and it's game over. Nikola Dobrovic, Davisovic. Me looking at it rather selfishly. The man would want his hat-trick, but again, for his team, the most important thing is progression in the tournament. And if he can win the individual award for top goal scorer, as Burkovic makes another very good save away to his right. There's a shot, and the corner comes in. It's played backwards to Vavra, and the full-time whistle goes. Sees DC Light Systems progress 4-0 against Borussia from Prague. The quarter-finals to come later today, and the Masters tournament starting between now and then. We hope you join us for both.